Cade with Top of Utah Snowmobile Association. I do a lot of the social media and plan a lot of the events. And we, Top of Utah Snowmobile Association and Franklin County High Markers, co-host this event. It's called Peak to Peak. It's an awesome event. So there's 12 locations, 6 family locations, and 6 peak locations. Peak locations are hard to get to. Family locations are easy to get to. Each location is associated with a prize, and you can go to any locations that you want, any and all locations. And yeah, at the end of the day, we give away a bunch of prizes. We gave away one year $10,000 in prizes.
Hey, I'm Chad Bracklesburg with the Utah Avalanche Center. I'm out here today for the Peak to Peak ride with the Top of Utah and Franklin County High Marker Snowmobile Clubs. And it's great to be out here with everybody and helping the UAC to make sure that everybody stays safe, teaching them about avalanche awareness and what the dangers are for the day.
Hey, I'm Michael with Top of Utah Snowmobile Association. We got together with the Franklin County High Markers and we did a what's called a Peak to Peak. It's a great ride for snowmobilers that increases our navigation skills and searching skills, communication skills, a whole bunch of different things. And it also ties in a whole bunch of prizes from each of our dealers. We've had a whole bunch of stuff, a whole bunch of help from our dealers. They've done a great job with pulling things together. And as part of this, it's you get a punch card and you go to each location and get each location punched, and then you get entered in for a raffle at the end of the day. And it's a great opportunity for getting together with your friends and also to improve your skills and have a great time. So glad everybody came out. We had a great turnout and a lot of good times.
Peak to Peak 2025 has been a huge success. Peak to Peak is a brainchild that I've had for the last 3 to 4 years. I want to thank a few people for how well it's come together. I want to thank Cade Follett and Mike Book for helping me put this together. It wouldn't happen without them. And then countless other people on both the Franklin County High Markers board and the Top of Utah board. We had a very successful turnout. Lots of people, very happy faces, no injuries. Just a fun event that everybody's been involved in. We look forward to growing the event each and every year. If you didn't make it out this year, we're going to post a lot of pictures and videos so that you can see what you missed. The goal is ultimately to promote the sport, get some younger people involved, and to involve our businesses around the valley. They're critical and essential to our sport, and we like to do whatever we can to give back to them and to highlight their products and services. So thank you to all of our sponsors. We had 12, actually I think we had more like 15 really great sponsors this year. We couldn't have asked for a better day. Blue skies, fresh snowfall, just a wonderful event, and we look forward to continuing to grow this each and every year. So if you have any questions on the event, there'll be a bunch of pictures, photos, and a brief synopsis of everything we've done this year, and that'll be either on the Top of Utah or the Franklin County High Markers. So we look forward to seeing you guys next year at Peak to Peak.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to finals day. Super excited for you guys to join us. We got a few things situated from yesterday. Hopefully our streaming is a lot better than what we saw before. We have Justin Nilsson on the hill on a Polaris from West Haven, Utah. Number 55 on a Polaris. Brighten that screen up a little bit there. Yep. Looking pretty good. First racer of the day. This is our pro senior stock. This is 50 and over. There are 10 racers in this class. So you have Justin Nielsen, Alan Parks, and David Shizen kicking you off. And then we'll see pro senior, pro master, and then women's stock. So yeah, that's coming up. And then also, don't know when this is going to happen, but I got word that semi-pro may start racing full-time over in the red lane. So not sure when that will happen, but something that might come up in the near future. Maybe next race or maybe next year. Not 100% certain, but that's been some conversations going on. 110-10-10-10 for Justin Nielsen. That is our first racer up and over. That is the bar. Next up, Alan Parks, number 69 on a player from Island Park, Idaho. He is riding that styling chaos right there. Alan Parks now on the hill. Okay, had to talk to somebody for a second. Sound like Alan Parks jumping way over those trees, looking like he's still moving though. Getting in that upper section. Welcome to finals. Let me know where you're watching from and hear you cheering on. Okay. Next racer is number 80, Dave Shizen on Skidoo from Sycamore, British Columbia. Yep, get on that chat. Let me know where you're watching from, who you're cheering on. Okay, 136.36 for Alan Parks. 136.36 for Alan Parks. Got Dave Shizen on the hill now. Hoping our stream is a lot better than yesterday. We were trying out new, a lot more expensive technology, and it was a flop. But here we are today, taking it back to the basics. Hopefully going to get this nice and clear for you. And it's already looking like a pretty good day. A little bit cloudier than yesterday, but still really quite nice. Not too bad. I think it's like 40 degrees out or something, 30, 40 degrees. And it's going to warm up quite a bit in just a little bit, but Dave Shizen on the hill. This is our third racer After Dave, we'll have Farron Gilbert, Jim Marshall, and Robert McKee. It's kind of nice being by these timing lights where I can actually get a. So we have 2 remote cameras, and the one remote camera is on that timing light. 127.19, 127.19 for Dave Shizen. Now on the line is Fearless Farron Gilbert, number 115. I love his American helmet, and he's done a lot of American flag wraps on not just his sleds, but on his equipment as well. Okay, Farron Gilbert getting over that catwalk, him up to 8 now. So the course isn't a lot different, but you can see that RMSHA definitely likes to crisscross tracks. It adds an element of unpredictable behavior. Those old cracks, especially if they set up, become concrete. I don't know if they really got that though. With this course, the temperature really didn't drop that low. It's a little stiff. It's not like it was during the day, but it's going to soften up really quickly. Probably a little bit more traction than they've been seeing. Again, Farron Gilbert on the hill. After Farron, we're going to have next up will be Jim Marshall, number 47. This is who I want you to record. He's on the line. So we have Farron Gilbert, who will be turning 66 in 3 months, and then Jim Marshall, who's on the line right now, who is turning 66 next month. Pretty neat to see these, what I call super senior racers going at it. Jim Marshall is probably in the best shape of his life right now as he swims and runs and gets into the racing mindset. If anything goes wrong with the live stream, let me know. Hit me up on Facebook. It's really important to me. 156.73, 156.73 for Farron Gilbert. That seems a bit slow. I wonder if he has some issues up on top because he looked like he was having a decent run at the bottom. Okay, next up, you can see Jim Marshall staring at that light. You have his grandkids right next to him, Bailey and Jaden, cheering on their grandfather. Gotta love that sled wrap too. Pretty sweet job that Rail Pros did. Yep, he got that 156. That is pretty slow, so I'm wondering if something happened. Okay, here comes Jim Marshall. He is waiting for that green light, and he got it. You can tell by his body language. Okay, there he goes, going through one, and there is that double. I think it looks a little bit better from this angle now. So as we see him go, so he just rolled that. But we saw some people jump that yesterday, and that was pretty sweet. Okay, Jim Marshall getting up there, a little wobbly right there, but doing good overall. After Jim, we're going to have Robert McKee, Jim Ames, and Scott Long. And if I sound weird to you, it's because I'm dealing with a cold. If I lose my voice, maybe we'll put some music on for the rest of the day. It's just what it will be if that's what happens. Big shout out to Elevated Powersports for being our premier sponsor this year. Between your generous donations and their sponsorship, we've been able to make it to these races. There are 2 more races. Please consider making a donation. Leftover money definitely will roll over into next season like it has from last year. 112.29 for Jim Marshall. 112.29 for Jim Marshall. Next up is Robert McKee on a Polaris from Woodville, Virginia. After Robert, we'll have Jim Ames, Scott Long, Tim Mackey, and Brad Sharp will wrap up this class. And then we'll jump into that Promaster stock class. Again, like, subscribe, let people know. I know it was pretty brutal yesterday with the live stream. And I feel like that rubbed a lot of people wrong. It rubbed me wrong. So please let your friends and family know that we've tweaked our settings, and hopefully this will be up all day. If not, reach out. I want to know almost immediately so I can get it corrected. Robert McKee on the hill. And your guys' feedback is extremely valuable. I like listening to you and incorporating the best I can the feedback that I get. So please get in there. Let me know. There's also a survey on our Facebook page. Please get in there and fill that out. It just gives me an insight of what people are up to and how willing how willing you guys are to help out Blue Lane Media. Also, if you're wanting to be a Blue Lane racer, that's what I'm kind of calling it. Basically what I'm trying to do is give stickers, give additional shout outs to those that are spreading the Blue Lane feedback or spreading the Blue Lane word. Okay, Jim Ames, number 65 on the hill now. He is out of Perry, Utah on a skidoo. Really good guy. Really like Jim Ames. Very sincere. You talk to him and he's definitely right there with you. Jim Ames, you can see how those corners are being pushed out. They're a little flat right now. Kind of harder to take with that harder snow. This hill kind of wants to suck you downhill or outside the sled versus where he's on the inside. Jim Ames is looking good right now. Okay, Jim Ames getting that top section. He's going to get 113.85, 113.85 right now. And your leaderboard at the moment, you have Justin Nielsen with that 110, and then it's Jim Marshall with a 112. Okay, we got Scott Long, number 529, taking on the hill. Oh, yep, that's that harder snow right now where it's set up. That ski wants a grab. But he's looking good overall. Time to beat is Justin Nielsen's 110. There are 10 racers. After Scott Long, we're going to have Tim Mackey and Brad Sharp. And then we'll be jumping into the Promaster stock with Jesse Poxic, Nick Giannetti, and Tim Mackey. (106.47), great time by Scott Long. That's putting him in that number one spot right now. 106.47 for Scott Long. Now, Tim Mackey, number 32. Tim Mackey knows how to put a good time. Tim Mackey's out of Clark, Colorado on a cat. Oh, need to switch that screen. Tim Mackey coming over the catwalk. Nice air. Looking really good with his time. Again, welcome to finals here at Beaver Mountain. The Zbroz Mountain Bash. So if you're new to the sport, which I think most of you guys are watching are familiar with it, but this is like slalom skiing, just uphill. So you got your gates that you have to stay between. It's time oriented. You have a timing light at the bottom and at the top, and you can see the time ticking at the top right now. Tim Mackey making his way up the hill. 101.80, 101.80 for Tim Mackey. Okay, that's going to put in that number 1 spot now. Last racer of this pro senior class. This is Brad Sharp. So number 206, Brad Sharp from Moxie, Washington. He is riding a Skidoo. Brad Sharp is a pretty tall guy. You can see in his legs, all he has to do is kind of shift those legs over to go through some of those corners. Gives him quite a bit of advantage having that ability to move that weight around. He's been racing, like most of these racers, for decades of experience. And I want to say Brad is Brad in his 60s, Tammy? He just turned 60 this year. So if we got a super senior class, he would be in it. I don't know if anybody's hearing me. 60 and over. That's what we're shooting for. 102.42. 102.42 for Brad Sharp. Okay, so your top 5: Tim Mackey, Brad Sharp, Scott Long, Justin Nielsen, and Jim Marshall. Okay, Jesse Poxic on the line. Number 221 on Skidoo from Friendship, Wisconsin. Okay, our first racer going up the hill. Not sure what happened to my screen. There we go. Make his way up the hill. This is Jesse Poxic from Friendship, Wisconsin on a Skidoo. And you saw his family members there. There's a good handful of Poxics racing up here, which is great. This is our Promaster stock class. And we have it's 50 and over, or 40 and over for this Promaster class. And there's a lot of racers that bumped into this class, making it really competitive. I'm not sure if the class doubled in size or not, but there's a lot of people that showed up for this. Jesse Poxic, first racer in this class. Next up, we have Nick Gianetti, Tim Mackey, and Justin Nielsen. Okay, next racer on the hill, Nick Gianetti, number 727. So Jesse Poxic with a 59.14. So we already beat the minute mark right off the bat this morning. It's going to be a fast day. Nick Gianetti getting it done right now, going past gate 10. So yeah, 2 nights ago, I getting excited for the race and everything. Could not sleep. Woke up at like 11, 12 at night. Most of you guys are going to bed at that time. I'm an early down type of guy. Anyways, I drank this electrolyte drink that I had in the fridge because it sounded really good. I didn't realize it was a energized drink, so I had a good amount of caffeine in there. Well, I only got about 2 hours of sleep 2 nights ago. 102.87, 102.87 for Nick Giannetti. What's that? Oh, so they opened up at gate 17, which is why the times sped up. 102.87 for Nick Giannetti. Now we got Tim Mackey, number 32, taking on the hill now, going around gate 2 at the moment. Coming up to that double. Nice air. Bring it down a little bit. See, how low are you right now? Oh, okay. Tim Mackey making his way up the hill. I'm really excited. We got a drone up here this weekend. Really excited to see what that footage looks like. So I might be talking with that drone operator on and off. Again, ping me on the chat. Love to see where you're watching from. Glad you guys are joining us on this Saturday morning. We are in Promaster stock. We just watched our second racer head up and over the hill with a 59.27, 59.27 for Tim Mackey. Next up is number 55, Justin Nilsson on a player from West Haven, Utah. Then we're going to have Colton Ellingford, Michael Baldwin, and Craig Gates. Okay, Tim Mackey coming up that upper area. And I will have to be darkening up that screen a little bit. That sun is coming out and it's going to warm things up. And then we're going to get more traction, a little bit more time. And then it's going to get really soft and slushy. And then we're going to see a little bit of a difference on the times. It's probably start slowing them down a little bit. And we're going to see some ruts developing as well later. Okay, Justin Nielsen getting up there, getting a 103.48, 103.48 for Justin Nielsen. Okay, now up will be Colton Ellingford, number 273 on Skidoo from Evanston, Wyoming. Colton has done some really great times. This weekend, so really excited to see what he puts up. Okay, here we go. Colton Ellingford on the hill on a Skidoo. Not enough lift and speed just to land on that downhill side, but they're jumping across that spot, which is pretty fun to watch. Okay, Colton Ellingford looking really quick going up that hill. Let's see what he does. The time to beat is at 59.14, and he got a 54 flat, 5.400. Going to get him in that number 1 spot. Like I said, he has been putting up some great times. Some great times. Okay, next on the line is number 312, Michael Baldwin on a Skidoo from Wellsville, Utah. Okay, Michael Baldwin. Okay, Michael Baldwin. Yeah, these times are gonna be quick. I'm wondering if they're trying to make it super fast for us to get down into our local races that are happening in a little or later today. They are going to be running all sorts of fun combinations. Over the years, they've done father-sons races where they do they take the father's race time and the son's race time. 59.77, 59.77 for Michael Baldwin. Next up will be Craig Gates, number 321 on players from Rock Springs, Wyoming. But yeah, they've done these father-sons races where they combine the times. They've also done Dash for Cash up here, and they're definitely doing vintage. I think this is the second largest vintage race, which is really cool. Greg Gates. This guy's really awesome. Really big help with Blue Lane Media. We've borrowed his generator multiple times, and we really appreciate Craig's willingness to help out. You know, many of these racers here are very supportive, and we just love it. It makes our life a lot easier. There's so much to do to get this video set up. 104.13, 104.13 for Craig Gates. And yes, if the Gates are watching, we would love to see you guys up on the hill. Come say hi to us. Okay, number 65, Jim Ames. And if I'm not mistaken, he's 65 years of age, which I think that's where he got his number from. I'm not sure when his birthday is, but there's a lot of 65-year-olds in this class, and he's up here with his wonderful wife, Jim Ames, taking on the hill. This is his first season racing, and he's been doing really well, looking really good. And you can see how much he's leaning right there. He's trying to keep that sled from falling or being pulled down the hill, and keeping that traction. It's gonna be pretty challenging on these ski resorts. It's not for those that snowmobile. If you're on your paved road, it's like taking that and putting it at a canter of, I don't know, 8-9 degrees or whatever it is, 12 degrees. It can be pretty difficult to keep that flat through some of those. 106.90, 106.90, 106.90. Again, let me get in the comments. Let me know where you're watching from and who you're cheering on. Okay, got Justin and Jacobson, or 109. And this is another guy that came back from retirement because of his son. Justin is racing because his son wanted to race. And he's back in the sport, really wanting to be a big contributor to RMSHA success. And he's been coming back with some vengeance. So he's looking not just to support his boy, but to make his mark. I mean, that's Jim Marshall followed me around 2003, 2004 to help me when I was first racing. Then 2005, he jumped into it. And he had enough of just watching. He wanted to play too. Awesome. Thank you, Brooklyn, for joining us. We love the Baileys. 54.83. What did I say? Putting his mark on there, 54.83 for Justin Jacobson. going to put him in the number 2 spot right now. Now we have Trent Hensaker on the line, number 235 on a Skidoo. The Hensakers know how to ride. Him and his boy are just dominating. Trent Hensaker, and we're 235 on the hill right now. Trent is our third to last racer, so there's 12 in this class. We got Trent, Zach Wormers is coming up, and then Danny Johnson wrapping up the class, and then we'll be jumping into women's stock. Hey Brooklyn, how's that video quality? How's it working this morning? Better or worse than yesterday? Yesterday I thought it was pretty rough. I didn't realize how rough it was until later. So let me know in the chat how it's working out. Oh, Trent having some sort of issue. Can't imagine him having that long of a time up there. That time's still ticking. Not sure what happened there. We have yeah. Who's this on the line? Oh, Danny Johnson. What happened to Zach Wormers? Good. I'm glad to hear. Yeah, something happened up there, or that maybe that light timing got caught, but that clock's still ticking. And you have Danny Johnson on the line right now, number 107 from Camas, Utah, on a Skidoo. Talk about great race team. Those Camas boys, I believe, ride together quite a bit. Trying to keep that hands warm, loosen up a little bit. Yeah, I doubt you got a 220.92, but that's what it's showing right now. Not sure what happened there. Okay, Danny Johnson is sitting on the line, waiting for that green light. Women's stock coming up with Kenzie Poxick, Taylor Myers, and Bree Bailey, your first 3 racers in that class. So stay tuned. Don't forget to let your friends and family know that we are live in action. Post on social media, let people know. Hopefully we have a much better experience today. Yesterday was a bit much, but we've done some stuff. Hopefully it is a lot better. Hopefully Trent Hensaker's doing okay. I'm going to walk over and check on that, so I'm not going to be announcing times, but I'm going to go maybe get into some of these pre-jitters over here and talk to some of the women racers if possible. Let's see if I can get an interview or two. Oh, probably sunglasses. That's okay. Oh. Okay, we got Danny Johnson taking off now. So what happened to Trent? Okay, I just saw the timer going and going and made me a little worried for him. Okay. Okay. Right? Thank you. Okay, sounds like he's doing okay. Made up and over, just not reporting the time right. Got our last racer in that class taking off. Bill. No, I don't think we are. Let's see. Who do we got here? 135 on the hill. Just looking up the running order right now. Okay, Zach Warmer's on the hill right now from Bozeman, Montana on a Polaris. We got number 121, Kenzie Poxick from Friendship, Wisconsin on a Skidoo on the line. Maybe we can get a hold of Jim Marshall for a second. I don't know if my microphone's going to reach or not. Jim Marshall here. Let's
see today is actually a faster track than yesterday, so the snow's not quite as set up. A lot of rough fold tracks, you're jumping big old holes that were in there from yesterday, but if you got your lines right, it wasn't too bad. Challenging.
That was
Traction was fine. A little bit here on the bottom where they groomed it and stuff was a little icy. Other than that, plenty of traction.
Okay, we're just waiting for our next racer to go, which is number 121, Kenzie Poxick. First a racer in this women's class. See if we can see if Myers wants to talk. Okay, just walked up to Taylor Myers to give her a little knuckles. Hopefully she'll come over and say hi to us a little bit after the class to let us know how the hill was. Don't want to distract them too much. A lot going on right now. So we have Kenzie Poxick waiting to go. Not sure what happened. Zach Warmers, his clock is still ticking. So after they get Zach Warmers cleared up, we're going to have Kenzie Poxick, as I've said multiple times. This is becoming a beautiful day. A little bit of cloud coverage, but who knows, it might burn off in a little bit. Got Kenzie, Taylor Myers, Bree Bailey, Hadley West, Isla Edwards, Amy Perkins, and Ayla Bateman. If you like what you're seeing, please share, like, subscribe, and if you're feeling generous, there are 2 links where you can donate, and that goes to the operation cost, fuel, getting up here, paying for the services to stream, and any repair costs. So you'll be furthering the work we're doing here. Really appreciate the donations and our premier sponsor, Elevated Powersports.
AMSOIL makes it easy for you to change your own oil with the ultimate oil change. Our Shop by Vehicle tool takes the guesswork out of picking the right oil and filter for your vehicle. Then choose the best product and packaging option for you from a complete list of product recommendations. And get everything you need to complete the job shipped right to your door with fast, free delivery for the protection you demand and the performance you deserve.
That's the sound of freedom. You have the freedom to ride in the powder or on the trail. You have the freedom to choose the best products for your sled without risking your warranty. AMSOIL Interceptor delivers proven protection in every brand of snowmobile and keeps power valves clean. Plus, it flows in cold better than manufacturer branded oils. In America, federal law protects your freedom to choose the brand of parts and lubricants you want. Don't get told what to do. Exercise your freedom to choose the best. Choose AMSOIL.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think push.
Hey, I'm Michael with the Top of Utah Snowmobile Association. We have a lot of things going on and we want you to become a part of it. Every year we have our opening social, and we also have our peak to peak ride that is a lot of fun. We're working on some projects in expanding parking lots and improving warming huts. These are some big projects that are going to take a lot of money. So please go to our Facebook page, go to our website, scan this QR code and become a member. And if you can help out and donate to these projects, we'd love that too. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
Okay, we got Kenzie Toxic on the hill. $121 on Skiddy from Friendship, Wisconsin. Kenzie is our first racer in this women's stock class. And then we have Taylor Myers, Bree Bailey, and Hadley West. I'm crossing our fingers that we get a little visitor from Taylor Myers after she's done racing. Okay, Kenzie Poxic making her way up the hill. Again, that last stretch. 111 at 05, 111 at 05 for Kenzie Poxic. Okay, here we go. Taylor Myers on the hill, number 27. From Soda Springs, Idaho. That says Paradise, Utah. getting two different informations here. Taylor Myers, make your way up the hill. Second racer of this class, 7 racers total. We are in our finals today. Okay, getting up towards that upper area, waiting for that time to come in. A little slower through that area. 104.73, 104.73 for Taylor Myers. Okay, on the line is number 291, Bree Bailey, Anna Players from Moroni, Utah. Next to her is her father, Keith Bailey. Then we're going to have Hadley West, Isla Edwards, and Amy Perkins. Okay, Bree Bailey making her way up the hill. Okay, Bree Bailey. Something new, so let's see how this works. Hey, look at that. Here I am at the bottom right of the screen. There is Tammy right there. 135.80, 135.80, 135.80 for Bree Bailey. Good job, Bree. Okay, Wild Hadley West on the hill, number 141 from Rathdrum, Idaho, riding a Polaris. Okay, Hadley West looking pretty good right now. Gotta beat Taylor Myers' time to get that first. Right now, fast time is at 104.73, 104.73. Hadley West on the hill. Course is starting to soften up, but it's still a little bit brutal. Okay, Hadley West with a 105.85. 105.85. Now on the hill is number 123, Isla Edwards. Isla Edwards. Currently on the hill, she is our 5th racer. 2 more left. After her will be Amy Perkins and Ayla Bateman. Then we're jumping into amateur stock with Tucker Hansen, Richard Wilmot, and Ryder McMillan. 10040. 10040. That's going to put her in that number 1 spot. Amy Perkins now on the line. Number 606. Okay, Amy Perkins on the hill now. Number 606. Okay, Amy Perkins making her way up to 10. Still moving pretty good. 11 over 12. Okay, after Amy, we have Ayla Bateman. Then we're jumping to amateur stock. 12 racers. Then we're jumping back into women's stock. A lot of people, or a lot of classes shifting. And then I'm looking at the information right now, and I don't see any semi-pro in our class in this blue lane. So I think everybody in the blue lane is, or I mean, all the semi-pro are all over on the red lane. Okay, Ayla Bateman, we're 947 on the hill now. No, this isn't Ayla. Yeah, it's Ayla. She is from Evanston, Wyoming, on a Skidoo. She'll be wrapping up this class. So far, there hasn't been too many hiccups. The course isn't too rutted yet, but it'll get there. In that upper, see how she does. Okay, your top 3 right now are Isla Edwards, Taylor Myers, and Hadley West. 107.97, 107.97 for Ayla, or for Ayla Bateman. Okay. Amy, did they run out of order? No, I'm looking at the wrong class. Whoops. My bad. So Ayla Bateman, yeah, wrapping up that class. Now we're jumping into amateur stock with Tucker Hansen, number 12, on the line right now. Tucker is on a player from Pinedale, Wyoming. With a little slow at transitioning there. Tucker Hansen, first racer in this amateur stock. Nice kick over. That was pretty fun to watch. He's showing some traits of moving up to semi-pro. After Tucker, we'll have Richard Wilmot, Ryder McMillan, and Tayson Stoker. $103.93, 103.93. There's our new bar. Okay, number 4, Richard Wilmot. Love his sticker job. At least that looks like a sticker job. Anna Players. So Richard Wilmot's Anna Players from Middleborough, Massachusetts. Then we're going to have Ryder McMillan and Tayson Stoker coming up. And he is ready to go. All wound up to go around that corner. It's a little off-gander when you're going that left. He's trying to keep that sled down so he can go through that corner as fast as he can. He's trying to keep that sled under control through those corners. It's been kind of interesting to watch him. It's a bit flat, but he is able to control it with just a neutral position. We are in our amateur stock right now. Second racer, Richard Wilmot. $59.41, 59.41 for Richard Wilmot. Raising that bar a little bit higher. We got number 132. I'm pretty sure that's 132. Ryder McMillan on a cat from Silver Bay, Minnesota. I saw that 3-2 and I'm like, oh, that's Tim Mackey, but no. Ryder McMillan. Ryder Milling in that upper area. Let's see what time he puts up. 58.66, 58.66. Putting him in the number 1 spot right now. Okay, now up is number 390, Tayson Stoker. On a skidoo from Afton, Wyoming. Tayson Stoker, 4th racer in this class. $57.79, 5779. Just bumping that bar higher and higher. Nice. Welcome, Andrea. Thanks for joining us. Got number 333, Ian Brown, on the hill right now. Honest Skidoo from Wellsville, Utah. Get the right person. Ian Brown making his way up the hill. After this amateur stock, we'll be jumping into 700 women's 700 stock. So be prepared on that one. Ian Brown, 58.50, 58.50 for Ian Brown. We're gonna put him in that number 2 spot for the moment. Jason Stoker with a high mark of 57.79. Here we go. Next racer, 116. Hayden Jones on a skidoo from Pinedale, Wyoming. Okay, Hayden Jones looking pretty fast up the hill. $58.16, 5816, putting him in that number 2 spot. Tayson Stoker still with that 57. Now we have Wiley Coyote with 552. Zach is on a skidoo and is from Afton, Wyoming. Looking really good up the hill. This course is slowly evolving. I don't know if you can tell. You can see a berm or a rut starting to build there. They're starting to kick out. Starting to kick it out a little bit and make it a little bit easier ride. So those times we'll pick up, and then at some point it's going to start slowing down again. $10055, 10055 for Wiley Coyote. It's going to get him in that 6th spot right now. Okay, next up will be Brock Keller, number 140 on skidoo from Edson, Alberta. After Brock will be Jarrett Johnson and Brody Zollinger. Brock Keller on the hill now. 5711 for Brock Keller. Jimmy Zollinger. Okay, next racer on the hill. Got a little distracted with Jimmy. Got number 71. This is a Jarrett Johnson on skidoo from Camas, Utah. And then it's going to be Jimmy Zollinger's grand boy, Brody, coming up. And then we'll have Riley Schleter and Rocco Neeson wrapping up this course, or this class. Jarrett Johnson on the hill now. Watch this kid. He will put up a great time as well. Those Johnsons know how to be very competitive in this hill climb world. $58.95, 58.95 for Jarrett Johnson. That's playing with the number 6 spot. Next up is going to be Jimmy's grandson, number 66, Brody Zollinger. He's riding an Arctic and is out of Logan, Utah. This class is almost done, and we're going to have Taylor Myers kick off that 700 stock. Following Taylor would be Bree Bailey and Haley Black. So those 3 racers are coming up real quickly. These racers are running about a minute, give or take a couple of seconds. Again, Brody Zollinger, number 66. This is our 3rd to last racer in this class. So you have 2 more before we jump into that women's 700 stock. I love the comments. Please get on there, hit that like, subscribe, follow, share this out with the world. Let people know that we are live in action. Seems like we're having a pretty good connection day. So let them know and let me know how you like what you're seeing. 10002, 10002 for Brody. Now we have a Riley Schleter on the hill. Riley is from Arlington, Minnesota, on a skidoo. And that's one of the cool things. So not that long ago, RMSHA was mostly like your Northwest. A lot of Idaho, Wyoming, Utah, people from Washington, but mostly those states right there. And we have Washington, we have lots of great Canadian racers coming down, and we love supporting them. And we now have a lot of East Coast people. We even have somebody from Florida racing as well, which is really awesome. 5906, 5906 for Riley Schleter. Next up is number 82, Rocco Neeson on a skidoo from Jackson Hole, Wyoming. And if you're watching, Bailey says hi. Rocco Neeson on the hill now, taking off. Rocco Neeson coming up and over that jump, holding that line down. Rocco's been having a pretty good season. Each of these riders, they just keep on getting faster and faster. Really fun to watch. If you tried to tune in yesterday, thank you for attempting that and hanging out with us still. Okay, after Rocco, it's going to wrap up this class, and we're going to be jumping into women's 700 stock with Taylor Myers, Bree Bailey, and Hadley West. After women's stock will be juniors 14-18, then juniors 12 and 13. Love those junior racers. 59, 13, 5, 9, 1, 3. Going to put them in that number 8 spot, it looks like. So Brock Keller, Tayson Stoker, and Hayden Jones, your top 3 racers in that class. Now we have our first woman racer, Taylor Myers, number 27, on a player from Soda Springs, Idaho. Taylor's been in and out of the season. I'm really hoping that she's going to stop by and chat with us for a bit. We're glad to have her back on the course. After Taylor will be Bree Bailey, Hadley West, and Isla Edwards. (105, 23, 105, 23, 4). Taylor Myers. That is our benchmark to go off of. Not sure where Tammy's looking. There we go. Bree Bailey on the hill now. Bree is on a players from Moroni, Utah. Bree Bailey, make your way up the hill right now. After Bree, we're going to have Weil Hadley West and Isla Edwards, Kenley Poxic, and Ayla Bateman. And then Amy Perkins will wrap up this 700 stock. So a good handful of racers to go. Bree Bailey on the course, second racer in this class. Sounds like Bree Bailey's going to get a high mark up there. 11.8. What do you want? Okay, now what? Hold on, can I see this for a second? Hold on. Hold on. No, leave it alone. Yeah, we're going to go a little ad while we wait for her to get covered.
Hey, I'm Michael with the Top of Utah Snowmobile Association. We have a lot of things going on and we want you to become a part of it. Every year we have our opening social, and we also have our peak to peak ride that is a lot of fun. We're working on some projects in expanding parking lots and improving warming huts. These are some big projects that are going to take a lot of money. So please go to our Facebook page, go to our website, scan this QR code, and become a member. And if you can help out and donate to these projects, we'd love that too. Thank you.
AMSOIL makes it easy for you to change your own oil with the ultimate oil change. Our Shop by Vehicle tool takes the guesswork out of picking the right oil and filter for your vehicle. Then choose the best product and packaging option for you from a complete list of product recommendations. And get everything you need to complete the job shipped right to your door with fast, free delivery for the protection you demand and the performance you deserve.
New ski? Same dude.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
Yeah, it sounds like we recovered Bree. Now we have number 141, Hadley West. Glitching a little bit, unfortunately. Had to figure out how to get that camera so it's not so glitchy. Okay, Hadley West from Rathdrum, Idaho on a Polaris. Okay, Hadley West getting in that upper area, getting a 103.84, 103.84 for Hadley West. That's going to put her in that number 1 spot. That's the new fast time in this class. Next up will be Isla Edwards, number 123 on a skidoo for Ennis, Montana. And then we'll have Amy Perkins and Ayla Bateman wrapping up the score or this class. Okay. Isla Edwards on course now. Isla's been having a great season. She just keeps on getting faster and faster. That sun came out. Really wanted to brighten up our screen, which is great. Isla Edwards. She is our 5th racer in this class. Then we have Amy Perkins and Ayla Bateman coming up. Not after every racer. Not after every racer. No. Every 58-20, 5-8. Oh, sorry, 58-26. 5-8-5-8-2-6 for Isla Edwards. That's our new fast time. 5-8-2-6 for Isla Edwards. Next up will be number 606, Amy Perkins on a skidoo from Star Valley Ranch, Wyoming. That is saying Kenzie Poxic. Oh, whoops. That's why. My man, got things jostled a little bit. Islet is now Kenzie Poxic, number 121 on a skidoo from Friendship, Wisconsin. Kenzie Poxic on the hill. You know, we get the Starlink figured out. Can't get me figured out. Kenzie Poxic on the hill, number 121. Then we'll have Ayla Bateman and Amy Perkins wrapping up the class. Now we'll be jumping in the juniors. (103.25), 103.25 for Ayla, or not for Ayla, sorry, Kenzie. That's going to put her in number 2 spot right now. Kenzie Poxic in that number 2 with a 103.25. Now we have number 947, Ayla Bateman on a skidoo. Nice jump. Okay, it gotta beat that 58.26 by Isla Edwards. Really great time. Okay, Ayla Bateman getting that upper area by the timing lights. 107.41, 107.41 for Ayla Bateman. Now we have Amy Perkins on the line, number 606 on skidoo from Star Valley Ranch, Wyoming. And then we're going to jump into our juniors with Roper Spencer, Connor Gooden, and Deegan Mullen. Amy Perkins taking on the hill. Last eraser in this 700 stock class. And then we're going to jump over to juniors 14 and 18. 10 racers in that class, and then we'll jump into our juniors 12 and 13-year-olds. There's 7 racers in that one. So far, Amy is looking pretty smooth going up that hill. Okay, that sun is coming out and it is looking nice. It's a little chilly compared to yesterday. Yesterday was really warm. It's a little chilly today, meaning that the snow's kind of holding up. You can see that the track is being built out. Make it a little bit easier. 115.94, 115.94 for Amy Perkins. So you got Isla Edwards, Kenzie Poxic, and Hadley West as your top 3 racers in that class. Now we have our first juniors racer. This is a Roper Spencer, number 26. 102.68 for Roper Spencer. There's our time to beat. 102.68 for Roper Spencer. Our first juniors of 14 to 18. Now on the hills, number 723, Connor Gooden on a player from Soda Springs, Idaho. Did I say that right? They changed it up on me. They are skipping Connor Gooden and going to Deegan Mullen on a players from Soda Springs, Idaho. Deegan Mullen on the hill now. Deegan Mullen looking pretty smooth so far. One oh two 30 10230 for Deegan Mullen. Okay, Brock Keller, number 1 of 40, hitting the hill on a skidoo. Brock Keller from Edson, Alberta, Canada. Brock Keller with a 55-57. 55-57 for Brock Keller. What a great time. What? What a great time. Rocco Neeson on the hill now, number 82 from Jackson Hole, Wyoming. He is riding a skidoo. Okay, we are getting more and more people joining us. Super excited. Let me know where you're watching from and you're cheering on. Let me know also if this is your first time visiting. It's really fun to see how many newcomers we got. Also, please share, like, subscribe, follow, post our, share our stuff out to your different Facebook groups. I just shared it out to Top of Utah. I don't know if you noticed, but we have a Top of Utah advertisement this weekend. They are promoting Peak to Peak, a snowmobile ride that they do. But a lot of that money that they get, most of that money goes to keeping our public lands open in Utah. So check them out. There's snowmobile groups all over the U.S. They are great to support the public lands being open for snowmobile riders. So that way, we're being respectful and everything. So check them out. We did an ad. We had a little intro on that. And welcome, Maggie. Thanks for joining us from New Hampshire. That is awesome. Zeke Giannetti on the hill now, number 227. Zeke is on a player from Meeker, Colorado. So Maggie, where did you find our Blue Lane Media? I'm curious. Oh, we got someone from Minnesota too. It's really awesome to see how widespread we get. We have 2 visitors fairly frequently from Greenland, I believe. And it's really awesome to see them come in. They'll start talking to me. Yeah, Ryder McMillan, Tim Mackey are awesome. We enjoy them quite a bit. Nice. Well, welcome. Thanks for joining us. It is a gorgeous day. Yesterday was even warmer. It was slushy. 104.44, 104.44 for Zeke Gianetti. Next up will be Jarrett Johnson. Then we'll have Kaiser Condos and Cohen Bateman wrapping up this class. Jarrett Johnson right now, number 71. So the Johnsons, the Rogers, and the Hensakers all live in the same town. I believe they ride with each other pretty frequently, and they're all excellent snowmobilers. Yeah, I guess you could, yeah. Yes, we do like those Spencer boys. Got to talk to them yesterday as I was leaving. Might rope Court into doing some announcing at the next race. Okay, Jarrett Johnson getting up there. Let's see what type of time he puts up for us. And keep on commenting. I love talking with you guys. 5979 5979. And if you look at there, Fort Spencer showing up on the thing as DQ. Not sure what's going on there. Okay, we got Kaiser Condos from Mountain View, Wyoming on a Skidoo. So what were you searching for? Were you looking for RMSHA or for Blue Lane Media? Kaiser Condos on his way up the hill now. Okay, Kaiser Condos on his way up. Then we are going to have Cohen Bateman. Then we're going to jump into juniors, 12 and 13-year-old. These kids are fearless. We got Cooper Spencer, Gabe Jorgensen, and Taven Heath leading off in that class when that comes. Kaiser Condos. 111.37, 111.37. Hey, Cohen Bateman making his way up the hill. I love his picture of that snowmobile just upright, stuck. Cohen Bateman on the hill. Cohen is, let me look at his information here. Honest Goody from Evanston, Wyoming. Cohen Bateman wrapping up this class. Nice. Well, like I said, welcome. Super happy to have you. Please hit that like, subscribe, and follow. Cohen Bateman getting that upper portion. Let's see what he does. 103.27, 103.27. That's going to put him roughly in that 6th spot. And we're jumping into our, oh no, 723 is running. This is Connor Gooden. No, what is going on? 723, Connor Gooden on a player from Soda Springs, Idaho. Not sure if he got a rewrite or if they ran him out of order. Some kid on the screen for a second. Okay, Connor Gooden getting up there. Waiting for that time. 103.04. 103.04 for Connor Gooden. Number 129 now hitting the hill. Spencer. Okay, I am going to be taking a break. I will be back in a few minutes. I am going to put some music on for you guys so that you know that there is something happening with the audio. Okay, be back in just a little bit. I'm going to probably make a few little trips today around. Unfortunately, I'm dealing with a cold that is causing me to need to drink a little bit more water than I normally do. Hey, number 80, Dave Shizen on the hill right now. We are in our Pro Senior Improved, if you didn't know that already. We already had Tim Mackey, Jim Ames, Robert McKee run. So this is our 4th racer that I can't tell without looking at the running order. So welcome to Blue Lane Media if you're just joining us. And awesome to see our first time viewers. I love the cheering, love having you guys come on and letting us know where you're watching from. Love our Wisconsin people. Mike and Sue, thanks for joining. You need to tell your Poxic friends to come over and talk to us. I'd love to get to know them a little bit more. Okay, let me know in the chat, do you want me to leave the music running? I turn it on so you guys know that something was happening. 109.59, 109.59 for Dave Shizen. Question that I just received was, when is women's class? So we are in Pro Senior Improved, I believe, yeah. Pro Senior Improved, so we'll have Promaster Improved, and then Women's Improved. This class, another class, and then women's. Alan parked on the hill now. Number 69. Alan Parks making his way up the hill. Behind you. Okay, after Alan, we're going to have Jim Marshall, Brad Sharp, and Scott Long. Again, Alan parked on the hill from players, running players on a players from Idaho. Wow, I can't talk right now. He is from Island Park, Idaho. I butchered that. Okay, coming into that last stretch. $114.75, $114.75 for Alan Parks. What's up? Okay. Next up is going to be number 47, and Jim Marshall. Senor Jim Marshall, oldest racer in RMSHA, age 65, going to be turning 66 in just a month. Jim Marshall taking on the hill right now. He has his wife, his grandkids, and his son up here cheering him on. Jim Marshall, been racing for quite some time. After Jim would be Brad Sharp, Scott Long, and Scott Neeson. Gorgeous day today. 59.64. 59.64 for Jim. Let's go ahead and put him in number 3 spot at the moment. We have 12 racers in this class. We are halfway through. Okay, number 206 on the hill, Brad Sharp. Brad Sharp from Moxie, Washington on a Skidoo. Okay, let me know in the chat, yay or nay to the music, if you can even hear the music. Brad Sharp getting a 54.86, 54.86. And the reason that we don't have like the cool, popular music, I don't have the money to pay for it. This is what you get. This is the, what do they call it? Royalty-free music. Okay, Brad Sharp bumping into that #1 spot with that great time. Okay, highlighter Long on the hill. This is Scott Long. Scott Long used to race with his wife and daughter not that long ago, a few years ago. Debbie Long, who's up here up the hill watching her husband race, and his daughter Brooke Long, who had a special event in her life recently. So she is not making it to the hill climbs yet. Hopefully next year she'll come back. But Scott Long, great personality. He actually, for a little bit, did announcing for RMSHA. Okay, Scott Long being up there. $59.83, 59.83 for Scott Long. Going to put him in that #5 spot. Next up is Scott Neeson, #37 on Skidoo from Wilson, Wyoming. Then we're going to have Trent Hensaker, Justin Nielsen, and Farron Gilbert. Sometimes that camera glitches out, sometimes it works, I don't know. Not sure what's going on with it, but it's not liking us for the moment. Scott and Neeson on the hill. He races with his boy Rocco, who's been doing pretty good this year and just getting better. Okay, Scott Neeson's time still ticking. There he is, 109.58, 109.58 for Scott Neeson. Next up, Trent Hensaker on Skidoo from Camas, Utah. These Hensakers know how to put up a good time. His boy Harper is dominating in the semi-pro class right now. Yeah, that camera's not working very well. But yeah, Trent Hensaker, racer on the hill, does a fantastic job competing. Really, really fast. He, I want to say he took the Promaster class at Jackson last year. Oh boy, we got some visitors. Just give me a second. $52 17 52 17. Okay, next up is Justin Nielsen, then we'll have Farron Gilbert, and they'll be jumping into the Promaster class. Okay, we have number 55 on the line right now. Justin Anissa Onaploy from West Haven, Utah. I'm digging that blue chrome color of that sled. We're going to have some help announcing in just a few minutes. We're gonna have two racers come over and announce from our juniors class. They just got to do something for me first before they can get on the air. Justin coming in that 101.49, 101.49 for Justin. You know, the question is, why can't we hear the sleds when the music wasn't playing? So if I mute this, you can't hear the sleds. It's probably because of this new headphones. It does a pretty good job blocking the audio out. Okay. Got Fearless Farron Gilbert on the hill now, number 115. On a skidoo from Cascade, Idaho. What's that? No, probably not. Farron Gilbert, really fun racer. Racer of the year last year. Really just awesome dude. Really funny guy. We had some pictures on Facebook of him walking around with his pit coat on and shorts, short shorts. Something that everybody shouldn't see, but we passed it on Facebook. Okay, music or no music? I heard to music, so we'll keep music going, I guess. Kind of a weird music, to be honest. I don't know why I'm listening to. Maybe I'll mute it. See if we can get more background. Let me see if I can change some settings on this capture card so you can get more sounds. Okay. Next racer is number 235, Trent. And oh no, this is 517, Keith Bailey. My bad. Keith Bailey on the hill now. Number 517 on a player from Roni, Utah. Yeah, I don't have any noise canceling going on the headphones. It just the mic is doing a really good job picking it up. Okay. 59745974 for Keith Bailey. He is new to this Pro Masters class. Next up will be Tim Mackey, number 32 on Articat. After Tim will be Dustin Grant, Danny Johnson, and Craig Gates. $58.46, $58.46 for Tim Mackey. Okay. Number 979, Dustin Grant on the hill. Dustin Grant from Tibet, Colorado on a player. So I believe this is Dustin's first season. I remember running into him at Salt Pass. Really nice guy. Okay. Oh, so Dustin just got up and over. We have Danny Johnson, number 107, taking on the course. Yeah, so I want you to introduce yourself. Read up Danny Johnson. Danny Johnson. Talk about what class you're on, or
Hi, my name is Cooper Spencer. I race players from Bancroft, Idaho.
Johnson.
Right now, Danny Johnson, 107's on the course. He rides from Skidoo from Camas, Utah. His time was 52.47.
My name's Connor Gooden. I ride a Polaris from Soda Springs, Idaho. And now on the hill is number 235, Trent Handsaker, riding a skidoo out of Camas, Utah. Course is pretty slick, but it's a pretty fun course overall. I didn't have any trouble today, but yesterday on the first jump right after 2, I didn't quite clear it, and I blew my bogey wheels.
Keep on talking if you want to.
Craig Gates on the starting line, number 321 from Rock Springs, Wyoming. It's riding a Polaris. It's kind of flat, honestly, but yeah, pretty flat.
I
just went into it, hit my brake, and then put my sled on edge on about every corner. Yeah, it gets pretty close to a tree, and then you cut back up, and then over to the left, and that's about it. Yeah. It's getting pretty whooped out, yeah.
Awesome. Well, heard it from the junior racers here at RMSHA. I'll get back to those times in just a second. We got some of the junior racers over here helping us out, which is great. Love it. So much fun. Okay, Clint Cover on the hill now. Clint is on a cat from Shelley, Idaho. And I'm going to read off those times because I haven't looked at these times for a bit. So right now in the lead is Trent Hensaker, Danny Johnson. Okay, 101.90, 101.90 for Clint Covert. So again, Trent with a 51, Danny Johnson with a 52, Dustin with a 58, Tim Mackey with a 58, Keith Bailey with a 59, Clint with that 101, and Craig Gates with a 102. We got our next racer on the hill, number 221. This is Jesse Poxic from Friendship, Wisconsin. I know there's some Poxic fans out there. Let's hear it in the chat. Really awesome that those kids came over and did that. Hopefully they come over more often. Really enjoy having them step out of their comfort zone. You know, not like racing isn't already doing that for them. Jesse Poxic on the hill. Jesse is our 8th racer in this class. There are 12, and then we're jumping into women's improved. So you, those that are following the women classes, that's coming up in just a few racers. Okay, Jesse getting up by those timing lights with 59.29, 59.29 for Jesse Poxic. Going to put him in that 5th spot right now. Kicking it, so when we get to that women's class, we will be with Hadley West, number 141, Kenzie Pox and Ayla Bateman for your first 3 racers there. Not there yet, though. Got Nick Gianetti on the hill right now, number 727 on players from Meeker, Colorado. Make sure you share this out, like, subscribe, and follow. Having you guys here. $57.18, 5718 for a Nick Gianetti. Next up is 169, a Dolan Phelps on players from Fish Haven, Idaho. There he is. Yep, the more that you can like, subscribe, and follow, the better momentum we get with Blue Lane Media. For you guys that are just joining us, Blue Lane Media was kind of an experiment 3 years ago, see if we could do a live stream. And then last year was our first full year following RMSHA. So Dolan sliding out there around 12. I don't think he pulled it, but he slid out. That's going to screw up his time. Not going to like that. Dolan Phelps moving forward, still moving. Sorry, I was talking to my drone guy, so give me a second. Okay, we got our next racer on the hill. This is Colton Ellingford, number 273. Colton's been putting up some amazing times today. Let's see if he can do it again. Look how fast he is. He is just booming. Colton Ellingford make his way up. 4990, 4990 for Colton Ellingford. Okay, that's going to put him in number 1 spot with Trent Hensaker, and that's number 2. Danny Johnson, number 3. Gabe. Okay, this is, who is this? We are jumping into women's with Hadley West booking it up the hill right now. Number 141 from Rathdrum, Idaho, riding a Polaris. Go Hadley. Any Hadley fans out there? Mike, are you joining us today? After Hadley, we Kenzie Poxic, Ayla Bateman, and Bree Bailey. Okay, Hadley getting that upper portion. Let's see how she does. Not seeing her. I'm wondering if she had a little issue over there. Time is still ticking. Not sure what happened. What's that? Okay, she is going to get a gate of 14.7.
That's the sound of freedom. You have the freedom to ride in the powder or on the trail. You have the freedom to choose the best products for your sled without risking your warranty. AMSOIL Interceptor delivers proven protection in every brand of snowmobile and keeps power back.
Okay, next racer on the hill, number 121, Kenzie Poxic on a Skidoo from Friendship, Wisconsin. So I'm curious, with the Poxic group, do they just leave their sleds down in this area and fly? Or do you guys drive out every time? It's been a question on my mind. Kenzie Poxic looking really good getting up that hill. Let's see what her time is. She's going to be the first one to put us on for this class with a 105.46. 105.46 for Kenzie. Next up is Ayla Bateman, number 947 on Skidoo from Evanston, Wyoming. And then we have Bree Bailey, Hannah Kuhns, and Isla Edwards. Okay, here we go. Ayla Bateman on course. Nice. Makes sense. That is a commitment to drive out here. Okay, we got Ayla Bateman on the hill, number 947. Yeah, getting that upper area. Let's see what time comes up. 107.09, 107.09 for Ayla Bateman. Next up is number 291, Bree Bailey on a players from Rona, Utah. I tried to get Bree on the mic yesterday, and she had her helmet on, and she just wiggles that helmet. No, not doing it. Love the Bailey family. Such a great group. Bree Bailey on the hill. And I think Bree raced a little bit last year, right? Bree? Yeah. So Bailey family suffered a tragic loss of Brinley this last summer, and Bree and Brinley were able to, two peas in a pod racing together with their dad, Keith Bailey. We do miss Brinley. She was a special gem. Okay, Bree getting kicked out. She is coming down the hill now. She is going to get a high mark. And Bree is, I want to say, 13 years old. So pretty amazing if you think about it. Yeah, I'm moving out to Iowa come our next month, and that's going to be a 17-hour drive coming out to these races. But it's awesome. There's really no other experience out there like this that I've seen. You get the serenity, the beauty of these back countries, and then the pure adrenaline of racing up these hills, taking curves, and trying to do your best. Okay, next racer on number, I believe that's 606, Amy Perkins. No, this is Hannah. Who is this? This is Hannah Kuhns, I think. Oh, she lost her grip right there. 620. This is 620. So 620 is Hannah Kuhns on a players from Helena, Montana. This is her first race. Her first still. Oh, a little bit of a hit right there. Oh no, stay on her. Stay on her. Stay on her. So Hannah Kuhns, this is, I think, her third time racing up the hill. Looking pretty good for a while. And then she lost that big bump. Okay, you can probably take it off her now. I don't know if they lost her or what, but you can probably go back down now, Tammy. I'm going to go to a quick ad while we clear up the track.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think push.
New ski? Same dude.
Top of Utah Snowmobile Association. We have a lot of things going on, and we want you to become a part of. Every year we have our opening social, and we also have our peak to peak ride that is a lot of fun. We're working on some projects in expanding parking lots and improving warming huts. These are some big projects that are going to take a lot of money. So please go to our Facebook page, go to our website, scan this QR code, and become a member. And if you can help out and donate to these projects, we'd love that too. Thank you.
Taking a bunch of first place so far today. This weekend. See if she can do it again. Isla's been having just a great season. It's been really fun to watch her. And she is flying up that hill right now. Her dad's just off to the side of us, filming with his phone. $59.30, 5930. Next up is Amy Perkins and Taylor Myers. We'll then be jumping into Amateur Improve with Richard Wilmot, Ian Brown, and Brody Zollinger. Okay, we got 606, Amy Perkins on the hill. Amy, I believe it's from Star Valley Ranch. Yep, Star Valley Ranch, Wyoming, on a Skidoo. And then we're going to have Taylor Myers after her. Amy Perkins, make your way up the course right now. Really need to move myself over to the pit so I can catch these racers as they, not pit, at Tech. So, as a racer, you have your pit. That's where you put your sled at before you race. That's kind of where you stage yourself, make sure that everything's set up, ready to go. And then you have, your race, your course. Okay, 116.95, 116.95 for Amy Perkins. And then you have Tech. So after you get done racing, you come off the hill, there's a spot where a mechanic of sorts, a guy will come over and check different parts of the sled. Yeah, we got Taylor Myers on the hill, number 27 from Paradise, Utah on a Skidoo. So yeah, they every racer has to go over to Tech. Whether or not they check yet is another story. But they'll check fuel quality. They'll check for, look at her hold that throttle, trying to keep that going. She's going to come down, hit that old rut, and it's going to flip her. Because that's what old ruts do to you when you start throwing your leg out. That guy slide. Trying to stop that sled now. Good job, he'll help. Let's go ahead and go back to that replay, thanks to High Five Development. So yeah, she goes way wide, so now she has to drop down into that old rut. And it has a bit of a ledge, so you can see the sled kicks out right as she gets off it, so it gets off that ledge and just flips her over. So unfortunate. She has some pretty good speed. Man, Taylor Myers. But yeah, that tech, that's where I should probably park, so they had to come over and see me. Okay, go into an ad while they get her off the hill.
AMSOIL makes it easy for you to change your own oil with the ultimate oil change. Our Shop by Vehicle tool takes the guesswork out of picking the right oil and filter for your vehicle. Then choose the best product and packaging option for you from a complete list of product recommendations. And get everything you need to complete the job shipped right to your door with fast, free delivery for the protection you demand and the performance you deserve.
Richard Wilmot coming out of the starting line, sliding over. Unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. He is our first amateur racer. Richard Wilmot's been doing pretty good overall, so it's really frustrating to see that happen, but it does happen on the starting line. Essentially what happens, you get all these ruts over there. Maybe I'll walk over there and take a picture for you guys and post on Facebook. They walk over, or they go through that starting timeline, and so many ruts, and somehow he got kicked over on all those ruts. Okay, getting in that upper area. Coming in with a 108.98, 108.98 for Richard Wilmot. Next up is Ian Brown, number 333. There we go. That's good dude from Wellsville, Utah. Then we'll have Brody Zollinger, Riley Schleter, and Jarrett Johnson. Not sure what the holdup is. Okay, got a racer on the hill now. Number 333, Ian Brown. From Wellsville, Utah, on a skidoo. Still 66 on the hill. From Logan, Utah, on a cat. Special shout out to Jimmy Zollinger. Love seeing Jimmy. He's at all of Brody's races that I know of. Going to get that time for Ian in just a second. You can probably see on the screen. Okay, Ian Brown with a 56.71, 56.71 for Ian Brown, putting that number 1 spot at the moment. So that's the new fast time for this amateur improved class. $57.81 for Brody. Not fast enough to dethrone Ian, but that's going to put him in the number 2 spot at the moment. Next up will be Riley Schleter, number 420 on Skidoo from Arlington, Minnesota. Any Schleter fans out there? Let's see it in the chat. Looking pretty good so far. A little high, so that means he has to do a little sharper turn, but not bad. Looking pretty smooth. Coming up to what, 14? Time to beat is that 56.71. 10043. 10043. Put him in that number 3rd spot right now. Okay, got Jarrett Johnson on the hill, number 71. He is on a Skidoo from Camas, Utah. Hey, Jarrett Johnson getting up in that upper area. $57.34, 57.34. So close. Going to put him in that 2nd spot. Not fast enough to dethrone that 56.71 by Ian Brown. Next up will be Ryder McMillan, number 132, on a cat from Silver Bay, Minnesota. Then we're going to have Hayden Jones, Rocco Neeson, and Jacob Joseph coming up. You know, it is actually, the day's going by pretty quickly. We're already coming up to our mod class. After amateur improve, we'll jump into mod, and then, yeah, we're almost 3/4 of the way through now. Or we are 3/4 of the way through. Man, Ryder McMillan looking really quick. We're 132. Ryder McMillan. He wants that fast time. Just joining us, let us know where you're watching from and here you're cheering on. If you're a first timer, let me know. I love seeing how many people, you know, have joined us for the day or for a little bit, and how you guys found us. Glad that you were able to find us through searching for RMSHA. 58.30, 58.30 for Ryder McMillan. That's going to get him in that 4th spot right now. Next up is Hayden Jones, 116 on Skidoo from Pinedale, Wyoming. You like I broke that up? Pinedale, Wyoming. on the hill right now. Hayden Jones. You know, it's amazing that how competitive these racers are getting. The top-notch racers in semi-pro, like the top 5 or 6, could easily compete in the pro classes, and the top, 10 or top 5 racers in amateurs probably could compete really well in the semi-pro. So these classes are getting more and more competitive, but it's really fun to watch. Got Hayden Jones on the hill. Yeah, let's see what Hayden puts up. 101 50 101 50. Not fast enough to dethrone. He's probably going to end up in that 6th spot. Yep, there he is. Next up is 82 Rocco Neeson on scooter from Jackson Hole, Wyoming. Oh no, Rocco losing his grip. Going to jump over to the replay. Hi-Fi development. Yeah, I wonder why it's partial screen. That's weird. Coming down, landed. Looks like he hurt his wrist. Slipped off. Man, Rocco. I have no idea why that became so small. Let's bring that bigger. There we go. That's better. Okay. Next racer on number 371, Jacob Joseph. Jacob's on a players from Dayton, Wyoming. After Jacob, we Zach Wiley, Brock Keller, and Thiessen Stoker. Okay, Jacob Joseph getting in the upper area. We know Rocco pretty well, and we can tell that he hurt his hand in that jump. So I'm sending somebody over to go check on him. 101, I think that was 7-4. 101, 7-4, I think it was. No, or is it 7-9? Yeah, 7-9, 101, 7-9 for Jacob Joseph. Okay, we got Wiley Coyote on the hill now, number 552. Zach Wiley on a skidoo from Afton, Wyoming. He is riding that outside. You can see it slipping and sliding a little bit there. Go ahead and drop in that bump. Yep, that curve. Wow, that track. He's just kind of sliding through these. He looks like he's playing a pretty good time. It seems like the times are a little bit all over the place right now, but we are in that 56, 57. I mean, you had to beat that 56.71 to put up a perfect time, and not going to do it, but let's see what he puts up. The 102.11, 102.11. It's going to put him in that 8th spot. Next up will be Brock Keller, number 140 on a Skidoo from Edson, Alberta. After Brock Keller, we Tyson Stoker, and then we're jumping into Pro Senior Mod with Justin Nielsen, Trent Hensaker, and Baron Gilbert. Okay, Brock Keller getting up and over the 55.40, 55.40 there. So there's our fast time in this class. Nice work, Brock Keller. Now we have number 390, Tyson Stoker on Skidoo from Afton, Wyoming. Coming up. 55.40 is that new fast time. Okay, here we go, Tyson Stoker. Coming down on that. Wow, look at that control. Nice control, Tyson. He is just whipping it through there. Okay, can he do it? 55.40 is the new fast time. He's going to be close. Yeah, I think he might have it. 55.40. Nope. It's 56.22. This is going to be in that second spot. 5.6.22. For Tyson Stoker. So you got Brock Keller, Tyson Stoker, and Ian Brown. Pretty darn tight racing there. 55.40, 56.22, and 56.71. Now we're jumping into our, I believe this is Pro Senior. Yep. Mod. With Justin and Nielsen from West Haven, Utah on a Polaris. This is your 50 and over class. Justin Nielsen, first racer in our Pro Senior class. $100.44, 100.44 for Justin Nielsen. Next up will be Trent Hensaker, Baron Gilbert, and Robert McKee. Okay, Trent Hensaker hitting the hill now. Look how smooth he is through those bumps. Oh, I hate that pause in the air. I felt him floating and then landing on that left side. Keeler. Is that right? Brock Keeler. Thank you for helping me with that pronunciation, and I really hope that I remember it. So somebody's correcting me on my pronunciation, which is for, I think, Brock Keeler. So thank you. Okay, try and take over the 52-32, 5-2-3-2, raising that bar even higher. Okay, we got Fearless Farron Gilbert on the hill, number 115 from Cascade, Idaho, riding a skidoo. Okay, Farron making his way up. Okay, so we have Farron Gilbert, and then we'll have Robert McKee, Brad Sharp, and Tim Mackey. Okay, we're just waiting for Robert McKee to hit the course. There he goes. Number 470 on a Polaris. Robert is from Woodville, Virginia. Talk about some distance to travel. Okay, Farron Gilbert came with that 104.84. 104.84 for Farron Gilbert. Again, number 470, Robert McKee. You can start seeing a little bit of a berm build out, a little bit of a course, but it's enough that if you bounce off to that edge, it will suck you down. Look at all those guys with their, just in their t-shirts walking around. It is nice out here. But man, when that sun gets blocked by the clouds, it dropped like instant 15 degrees. Okay, time to beat is at 52.32. Not gonna be fast enough for that. Let's see what time he puts up. 104.02. 104.02. Gonna put him in that third spot right now. Next up, Brad Sharp, number 206 from Moxie, Washington on a skidoo. Let's see how he takes this jump. Is he going to jump it or ride it? Nope. Kind of blob it, but look at that. You can see that they're smacking in that what is that called? That slushy snow just kicking up. It is getting wet up there. Think 7-Eleven slushy in some of these spots. Oh no, camera's down. Hey, can you look at that camera back there? See if that battery's working on it. Okay, I'll get that time for you in just a second with Brad. Came in with a 53.39, 53.39 for Brad Sharp. So that's going to put Brad in that second spot right now. Got number 32, Tim Mackey from Clark, Colorado on the hill, riding a cat. What's that? Okay. I will be right back. Well, Okay, we'll get that timer back up. The battery I put it on was it died on us. Tim Makamika's way up and over the hill. Not sure why they're moving their camera setup. We got Flow Racing getting our way again. Just keep it right there. Okay. Got the timer back up. Dave Shizen on the hill now. Number 80, Dave Shizen is on a skidoo from Sycamore, British Columbia. It is getting warm out. It is feeling good right now. Sun is shining. Clouds are just spotty, but they are moving quickly too. Okay, we got number 47, Jim. No, yeah, this is Jim Marshall, right? You should know this stuff. No, this is Jim Ames. 65, Jim Ames on a skidoo from Perry, Utah, having a little bit of an issue there on the catwalk, getting up and moving again. This is his first season racing, doing really good. That catwalk will get a bit annoying because you're going to have to worry about coming up to the hill, hitting that lip. You can see how it's starting to get built out a little bit. Hitting that lip just right, and then it's going to pop you up. You're going to have to land on that side hill, which is also dug out from people stopping and going on it and trying to kick it out. So having that smooth transition is a bit difficult there. Okay, Jim Ames with the 101.94, 101.94 for Jim Ames. Next up is Scott Long, Scott Neeson, and Jim Marshall. Okay, highlighter long on the hill, number 529. I love the longs, love that yellow helmet. I always know which one Scott is with that bright yellow helmet. Scott is a very fun, talkative individual. If you ever get a chance, go introduce yourself to him. He is very friendly. Hey. Okay, Brad Sharp stopped by. Missed the last couple. What's going on? Let's see. Number 37 on the hill now, Scott Neeson on a skidoo from Wilson, Wyoming. Yeah, we did what I was calling motion profiles, and for some reason it works outside of the streaming software. So I need to figure out what's going on with the streaming software that doesn't work here. And he's like, everybody else is coming up but mine. But I let him know what's going on there. Okay, you got Scott Neeson on the hill. After Scott Neeson will be Jim Marshall, Alan Parks, who will wrap up the class, and we're jumping to amateur mod. And then after amateur mod, just go ahead and run this through real quick. Promaster mod, women mod, and then we'll do juniors. And they are racing through this quite quickly. 109. Oh, no. Wait for that time to come up. 112.53, 112.53 for Scott Neeson. 112.53. Just joining us. Let us know where you're watching from. We need to turn it on. Glad you guys are joining us. We have number 47, Jim Marshall on the hill. Jim Marshall was actually interviewed by ABC4 Utah. Talked a little bit about RMSHA, and then I also got interviewed. So check it out. Look for ABC. I think it's abc4.com and search for Snowmobile, and you will get an interview about Beaver Mountain and Blue Lane Media and snowmobiling. Really neat. It's really short. It's like 2 minutes long, but we really appreciate Cade for coming out and doing that. Jim Marshall on the hill. Yeah, he came through. Time's still ticking. I'm not sure why. $16.32, 16.2. Must have done something right at the timing lights. Alan Parks, our last racer in this class, number 69 on a Polaris from Island Park, Idaho. After Alan, we're going to jump into amateur mod with Rocco Neeson, Brody Zollander, and Thiessen Stoker. Yeah. Okay, Alan Parks in that top area. Time's still ticking for him. I wonder what's going on up there if both Alan and Jim had issues. We're going to be jumping into amateur mod with Rocco Neeson, Brody Zollander, and Thiessen Stoker in just a moment.
That's the sound of freedom. You have the freedom to ride in the powder or on the trail. You have the freedom to choose the best products for your sled without risking your warranty. AMSOIL Interceptor delivers proven protection in every brand of snowmobile and keeps power valves clean. Plus, it flows in cold better than manufacturer branded oils. In America, federal law protects your freedom to choose the brand of parts and lubricants you want. Don't get told what to do. Exercise your freedom to choose the best. Choose AMSOIL.
We got Rocco Neeson, our first amateur racer in this class. It sounds like that last racer, Alan, got a 116. Not sure why the timer didn't stop for him, but Rocco Neeson on the hill now. Number 82 on a skidoo from Jackson, Wyoming. We are just going through these races really quickly. And those that are just joining, if you looked at the blue running order, all the semi-pro are over in the red lane now. We've had so many entries in amateur and with the juniors. It just continues to grow, which is great. And so they moved over the semi-pro for that purpose, is, trying to balance out the time. Good for them, bad for us. 59 is 00, 59 is 00 for Rocco Neeson. That is the bar. Okay, number 66, Brody Zondra on the hill from Logan, Utah. A little bit of bunking Bronco going through those bumps. Brody looking really smooth right now. Time to beat is that 59 flat from Rocco Neeson. Rocco's gonna be really happy after wrecking on the catwalk in his last class. Okay, Brody getting up there. Looking for that time. 56, 83, 56, 83. And man, those clouds came in and it darkened up our shot. Might brighten that up. I don't know. Okay, got 390. Tayson Stoker on the hill now. From Afton, Wyoming on a skidoo. Okay, after Tayson will be Ian Brown, Brock Keeler, and Ryder McMillan. Okay, Tayson Stoker getting up and over the 58.65. 58.65 for Tayson Stoker. Next up is Brock Keeler on a skidoo from Edmonton, Alberta, riding a skidoo. Let me know in the chat if I'm pronouncing it correct now. Oh, Ian Brown. on the hill. Oh, I jumped the gun. That's why. My bad. Ian Brown is scheduled. I jumped ahead. Ian Brown been really good this season. Good fast times. Brock Keeler will be next. Okay, get up. Let's see what type of time he's going to put in there. 57, 51, 57, 51 for Ian Brown. He's going to put him in number 2 spot. Brody Zollander still holding that first place right now. Next up now it's 140 Brock Keeler on a skidoo from Edson, Alberta, unless they run them out of order. Yeah, here we go. Brock on the hill. Got to get his profile picture updated. Tell Brock to come over and get a picture with at this hill. I'll get a picture and we can send it to you guys. Brock Keeler on the hill. Number 140 on the skidoo. Brock is from Edson, Alberta, Canada. Thanks for verifying that. Looking smooth. Let's see what Brock puts up. 56, 79, 56, 79. Smooth. Sliding into that first place by 400th of a second. Okay, next up is a Ryder McMillan. And then we're gonna have Jacob Joseph and Brady Ritchie coming up. And that wind's starting to pick up. Whew. Okay, Ryder McMillan. Make his way up, number 132. $59, 36, 59, and 36 for Ryder McMillan. Next up will be Jacob Joseph on a Polaris from Dayton, Wyoming. By the way, Ryder was riding an Arctic Cat from Silver Bay, Minnesota. Okay, Jacob Joseph on the hill now. Number 371. Special shout out to Elevated Powersports for making this a reality. They are a premier sponsor We thank you guys a lot for your generous support, and I would ask you guys to go check them out. They are a great group out of Montana that will help you have the best experience of your life. Elevated Powersports. Okay, Jacob Joseph getting up there, waiting for his time to come in. It's still ticking. $120.75. I wonder if he had a spill 120.75 for Jacob Joseph. Okay, we have Brady Ritchie, Jarrett Johnson, Riley Schleter, Hayden Jones, and Tucker Hansen for the rest of this class. Brady Ritchie now on the hill. Number 911. Honest Goody from Idaho Falls, Idaho. Oh man. Coming into that spot where he was just underneath that gate. Gonna slow him down. Not gonna like that. Okay, Brady Ritchie on the hill. We are, I think, about halfway. No, we're about 2/3 the way through amateur mod. Then we're going to be going into Promaster in just a minute. Promaster mod 11109 1109 11109 for Brady Ritchie. Going to put him in that 7th spot. Next up is Jarrett Johnson, number 71. Honest Gadoo from Camas, Utah. Johnson does a pretty decent job getting up the hill. Let's see if he can dethrone that 5671. Nope, 5779. 5779 for Jarrett Johnson. That's going to put him in the number 4 spot right now. It's getting a little windy and push my laptop around a little bit. Okay, got number, was that 120? 420. Riley Schleter on the hill. Riley is Honest Gadoo from Arlington, Minnesota. You know, I'm so glad that I ran into Riley when he first started racing. That was last year at this course too. I ran into him and got his pronunciation on his last name. Okay, we got 79 viewers right now. Pretty sweet. 5886, 5886 for Riley Schleter. So that's going to put him in that number 6 spot right now. Okay, we have a few more classes coming up. Let's see if we can hit that 100 mark before they start doing the locals and vintage class. I think this is the second largest vintage hill climb. First being Jackson Hole. Got number 116, Hayden Jones on the hill. Hayden is from Pinedale, Wyoming on a Skidoo. Then we're going to have Tucker Hansen wrap up this class. Then we're jumping into Promaster mod. And then we'll have women mod and then juniors. Okay, I am going to take a little bit of a break. I will be back in a few. Okay, I am back. You have Dustin on the hill right now, number 101. Dustin making his way up the hill. Yeah, figure out where we are. So we are in Promaster mod right now. Get over to my running order. Oh, we are just like wrapping it up. So he's the second last racer. Got Dolan Feld for 159, will be the last racer in this class. But we have Dustin right now on the hill on a player from Idaho Falls, Idaho. Dustin coming in with a, oh, where's his time at? 59.58, 59.58 for Dustin. Time to beat is that 5:014. Really great time by Colton Ellingford. Following Colton is Trent Hensaker and Justin Jacobson. You know, Justin's doing a pretty darn good job for coming right out of retirement not that long ago. Such a great rider. A lot of these racers have taken breaks throughout their career, but it's just, yeah, it's awesome to see them back. Okay, next up should be Dolan Phelps, number 169, on a player from Fish Haven, Idaho. Okay, there he is. The man, the myth, the legend, Dolan Phelps. After Dolan, we're going to jump into women mod with Ayla Bateman, Hadley West, and Kenzie Poxick. Dolan Phelps with a 56.03, 56.03 for Dolan Phelps. You want to put him in that number 5 spot. So with Colton Ellingford, Trent Hensaker, Justin Jacobson, Danny Johnson, and Dolan Phelps are your top 5. Now we have 947, Ayla Bateman on the hill. She is, no, let's find her rap sheet. Anna Skidoo from Evanston, Wyoming. Amy Perkins is racing, which is awesome. I met Amy for the first time just a few minutes ago, and she has a special place in my heart now. I like meeting people. Amy Perkins, just awesome. I learned a lot about her snowmobile history. She has a lot more to her than just her snowmobile history. So, anyways, really awesome time meeting with her. I'll talk more about her when she races. Ayla Bateman getting up and over, or getting to that top area. She's going to be setting the pace with a 107.99, 107.99 for Ayla Bateman. That's the time to beat. After Ayla is going to be Hadley West, Kenzie Poxick, and Hannah Hughes. We are in a women mod right now. Ayla Bateman, first racer up and over. Next up on the line, waiting for the go ahead. Wild Hadley West, number 141 on Skidoo. From Rathdrum. Did I say Skidoo? Hadley's on a Polaris. Hadley West on a Polaris from Rathdrum, Idaho. Hadley West making her way up the hill right now. Going really high, having to drop down into that track. You can see that little thump as she comes into there. Can't fall below it. As soon as you fall below it, you're going to kick out a little bit. It's going to try to suck you down. I mean, you can do that. It's just not ideal. Hadley West looking good so far. Time to beat is at 107.99. Coming into that last stretch around that 103 mark. So let's see if she can do it. Hadley West with a 109.59, 109.59. Not fast enough. Next up is Kenzie Poxic, number 121 on a skidoo from Friendship, Wisconsin. Tell your racers to come over and talk to me. I love to get to know your racers. There's so many people I don't know, and to be real, I have a hard time with names and faces. So send them over. Let me get to know them. Let me talk about them. Kenzie Poxic on the hill. After Kenzie will be Hannah Coons, Amy Perkins, and Taylor Myers. (105.32). That is our new fast time in this class. 105.32 for Kenzie Poxic. Now up is Hannah Coons, number 620 on a player from Helena, Montana. She's had quite a rough ride the last little bit. That last ride, getting a bit bumped off the catwalk. So let's see how she does. Oh man, fighting to get through just the starting line. Number 620, Hannah Coons on the hill now. Okay, Hannah coming up to the catwalk. Sand really smooth. So I had an opportunity to talk to Hannah 2 days ago. Did a little video for her. I need to work or get that working so you can see it. But Hannah, first ever race coming up here, full of jitters. But really great personality. And you can tell that, I don't know how to express it, but seems really open, really easy to, oh no, she's slowing down right there, right around 16. I guess what I'm saying, I think she's really easy to get into that wild side. Really fun, energetic gal. Hannah Coons. Getting towards those timing lights, had a little bit of a slowdown there. Let's see what she puts up. Time's still ticking. Doesn't sound like she's going at a time. Okay, next up is Amy Perkins, number 606. Taylor Myers, Isla Edwards, and then Bree Bailey. So Amy Perkins, like I said, I ran into her recently, like just a few minutes ago before coming back. Huh? 16.9 is what Hannah got. 16.9. But yeah, Amy Perkins, I'm like, I have no idea where she came from. I don't see any Perkins racing. She showed up last year, first year racing. So she's into it second year. And she was telling me that she got into snowmobiling. She loves backcountry snowmobiling. And her favorite thing is to find the gnarliest or nastiest thing to go through and attempt to do it. Or do it, basically. And then she set a goal for herself to race Jackson before she was 45. And she did just that last year. I think she was 44 last year and was able to race Jackson, beat her goal. She had some issues, couldn't make it this year, but glad to see her on the course. But I love that. Finding the nastiest thing to go up, and that's what she enjoys. If Bob Tom is listening, I want to shout out to you for making it easy for Amy to get into racing. You know, it sounds like you didn't have any support, and Bob Tom's group was able to help her out and get her on the right track. Okay, Amy Perkins getting her sled started. I think she got her green light to go. Now she has to get through this nasty starting line. You can see her kind of hiccup on there. Doing good though. Amy Perkins, number 606 on the hill now. Yeah, I really enjoyed getting to Amy because I'm like, I see her in the locker area of Beaver Mountain. I'm like, I haven't had an opportunity to talk to her yet. So I went over and introduced myself, and yeah, she is a delight. So all you Perkins fans, I know she has family out there watching. Amy's amazing. Keep supporting her. Let's hear it out. Let's hear some shout outs on the chat. Amy Perkins making her way up the hill right now, getting up to 12, right? Coming around 12. After Amy, we're going to have Taylor Myers, Isla Edwards, and Bree Bailey. Okay, Amy with a 118.32, 118.32 for Amy Perkins. That's going to put her in that fourth spot right now. And then we're going to have Taylor Myers, Isla Edwards, and Bree coming up. Taylor Myers on the hill. Taylor Myers on a Polaris from Soda Springs, Idaho. Okay, Taylor Myers getting that upper area over through 16. Looks really smooth right now. Let's see how she, what kind of time she puts up there. 104.07. So there's our new fast time in this class, 104.07 for Taylor Myers. Bumping that bar up there. Next, we have Isla Edwards on a scooty from Ennis, Montana. After Isla will be Bree, and then that will be going into our juniors, 12 and 13-year-olds. If you're just joining us, let us know where you're watching from and who you're cheering on. Also, please share this stream with your friends and family as well as on your Facebook groups. We got some vintage and locals coming up, I believe. We don't we miss when we cover those, but today's nice. I think we're going to stick around for a little bit. I don't know how much announcing I'm going to do because I don't have racer information, but I guess we'll see what happens. I might go in the pits and talk to a few people. We'll just see. Isla Edwards cruising up there, and her faithful dad off to the right, taking his video. $10083 for Isla Edwards. Go ahead and take that new fast time. One more. Next up is number 291, Bree Bailey from Morona, Utah on a Polaris. Bree Bailey on the hill. Bree doing pretty well getting up the hill right now. Hey, coming up to 14. Love those people off to the side cheering her on. Time's still ticking. 134.97, 134.97 for Bree Bailey. Okay, jumping into our juniors, 12 and 13-year-olds. We got Taven Heap, Cooper Spencer, and Colson at Tinser. We actually had Cooper on the Blue Lane Media today. Gotta see him race now. Okay, here we go. First racer, 117, Taven Heap. Carrying on that Heap legacy. Okay, getting a little bit below that track. It is sucking him down right now. Looks like you need pulled over. Perfect. Taven Heap up and over the 114.08, 114.08 for Taven Heap, sending that bar. Okay, got Cooper Spencer on the hill now, number 129. Like I said, got to hang out with Cooper earlier. Let him do some announcing. Perfect. 125.68, 125.68 for Taven, or for Cooper Spencer, I mean. Yeah, we got Coulson Tinser on the hill now, number 16. Ooh, a little wheelie there going through there. Now, these are our 12 and 13-year-old racers. They are just amazing. If you think about that, they're just over 100 pounds, taking on a 400-pound sled, dry weight. It's pretty marvelous on how well they ride. And look how fast he went through that corner. Man, Coulson Tinser just booking it. (102.41), 102.41 for Coulson Tinser. Going to put him in that number 1 spot right now. We now have Kenzie Poxing, number 121 on his, whoop, wrong class. Tucker Ellingford on the hill now, number 237 on Skidoo from Bear River, Wyoming. Tucker Ellingford. After Tucker, we're going to have Gabe Jorgensen, Trig Jacobson, and Kaiser Edwards. Now wrap up our rim shot classes, and then there's going to be when I put it to ads, we'll start up with the or vintage. I'm not sure, but that will be coming up. Share the news, let people know. We'll see how long we stick around for that. I'm not certain yet. Tucker Ellingford with a 104.24, 104.24 for Tucker Ellingford, putting him in that number 2 spot now. Colson Tents are still holding the bar at 102.41. Now we have number 825, Gabe Jorgensen, on a players from Fairview, Wyoming. Gabe Jorgensen making his way up the hill. He is our third to last racer in this race. This four classes. Okay, getting in that upper area. Going to come in. Waiting for time to stop ticking. Oh, it's still ticking. Hopefully that's not. Hopefully he didn't have a problem. $16.8 is what we've heard. Don't know if that's red or blue, but I suspect it's Gabe Jorgensen, but we don't know. Ooh, man. Trig Jacobson coming out with some heat, number 777 from Montpelier, Idaho, sporting a Skidoo. He is burning that snow. Sounds rude. He's going fast. Let's see if he can outdo that 102.41 by Colson Tensor. Oh, do you want? I backpedal a little bit. We have Queen runs coming up that we need to film too. So don't completely go away. Actually, Queen will be Isla Edwards. So there won't be a Queen run there. 103.68, 103.68. That's going to put him in the number 2 spot for Trig Jacobson. One last rider, Kaiser Edward, number 222, on a Skidoo from Ennis, Montana. Here we go, Kaiser Edwards on the hill. Okay, Kaiser Edwards wrapping up our finals. Then I don't know what they're going to do with any of the King runs. I think we have some pro senior classes and stuff like that coming up. So sounds like locals are going to be here, or running at 1 o'clock. So that is in 24 minutes. Maybe we'll take a break. I might put to ads for a little bit. I might leave this running so you guys can hang out, do whatever you want. That's the last racer right now. Okay, I'm going to go to ads now.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think push.
New ski? Same dude.
Hey, I'm Michael with the Top of Utah Snowmobile Association. We have a lot of things going on and we want you to become a part of. Every year we have our opening social, and we also have our Peak to Peak ride that is a lot of fun. We're working on some projects in expanding parking lots and improving warming huts. These are some big projects that are going to take a lot of money. So please go to our Facebook page, go to our website, scan this QR code, and become a member. And if you can help out and donate to these projects, we'd love that too. Thank you.
AMSOIL makes it easy for you to change your own oil with the ultimate oil change. Our Shop by Vehicle tool takes the guesswork out of picking the right oil and filter for your vehicle. Then choose the best product and packaging option for you from a complete list of product recommendations. And get everything you need to complete the job shipped right to your door with fast, free delivery for the protection you demand and the performance you deserve.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
That's the sound of freedom. You have the freedom to ride in the powder or on the trail. You have the freedom to choose the best products for your sled without risking your warranty. AMSOIL Interceptor delivers proven protection in every brand of snowmobile and keeps power valves clean. Plus, it flows in cold better than manufacturer branded oils. In America, federal law protects your freedom to choose the brand of parts and lubricants you want. Don't get told what to do. Exercise your freedom to choose the best. Choose AMSOIL.
New ski? Same dude.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think push.
AMSOIL makes it easy for you to change your own oil with the ultimate oil change. Our Shop by Vehicle tool takes the guesswork out of picking the right oil and filter for your vehicle. Then choose the best product and packaging option for you from a complete list of product recommendations.
Okay, in just a minute, we're going to be jumping into the Pro Senior King runs. I believe Trent Hensaker is on the line right now. Not sure exactly how it lines up. Here we go. Pro Senior or King runs right now. And then we're going to jump into locals. So they want to get locals going real soon. Okay, 5520, 5520 for Trent Hensaker. 5520. Not sure exactly how it lines up. Here we go. Okay, we got Tim Mackey on the hill, number 32. Not sure exactly how it lines up. Here we go. Okay, we got Tim Mackey. Forty-two, 42, and I unfortunately did not pay attention. Oh, that time just like kicked off again. That 103.49. I don't know. That was kind of weird. I am not sure who took that 103.49. Maybe okay, it sounds like Trent Hensaker got it. Trent Hensaker is your senior king.
Hey, I'm Michael with the Top of Utah Snowmobile Association. We have a lot of things going on and we want you to become a part of. Every year we have our opening social and we also have our peak to peak ride that is a lot of fun. We're working on some projects in expanding parking lots and improving warming huts. These are some big projects that are going to take a lot of money. So please go to our Facebook page, go to our website, scan this QR code, and become a member. And if you can help out and donate to these projects, we'd love that too. Thank you.
That's the sound of freedom. You have the freedom to ride in the powder or on the trail. You have the freedom to choose the best products for your sled without risking your warranty. AMSOIL Interceptor delivers proven protection in every brand of snowmobile and keeps power valves clean. Plus, it flows in cold better than manufacturer branded oils. In America, federal law protects your freedom to choose the brand of parts and lubricants you want. Don't get told what to do. Exercise your freedom to choose the best. Choose AMSOIL.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
That's the sound of freedom. You have the freedom to ride in the powder or on the trail. You have the freedom to choose the best products for your sled without risking your warranty. AMSOIL Interceptor delivers proven protection in every brand of snowmobile and keeps power valves clean. Plus, it flows in cold better than manufacturer branded oils. In America, federal law protects your freedom to choose the brand of parts and lubricants you want. Don't get told what to do. Exercise your freedom to choose the best. Choose AMSOIL.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think push.
AMSOIL makes it easy for you to change your own oil with the ultimate oil change. Our Shop by Vehicle tool takes the guesswork out of picking the right oil and filter for your vehicle. Then choose the best product and packaging option for you from a complete list of product recommendations. And get everything you need to complete the job shipped right to your door with fast, free delivery for the protection you demand and the performance you deserve.
Hey, I'm Michael with the Top of Utah Snowmobile Association. We have a lot of things going on and we want you to become a part of it. Every year we have our opening social, and we also have our Peak to Peak ride that is a lot of fun. We're working on some projects in expanding parking lots and improving warming huts. These are some big projects that are going to take a lot of money. So please go to our Facebook page, go to our website, scan this QR code, and become a member. And if you can help out and donate to these projects, we'd love that too. Thank you.
New ski? Same dude.
snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think push.
That's the sound of freedom. You have the freedom to ride in the powder or on the trail. You have the freedom to choose the best products for your sled without risking your warranty. AMSOIL Interceptor delivers proven protection in every brand of snowmobile and keeps power valves clean. Plus, it flows in cold better than manufacturer branded oils. In America, federal law protects your freedom to choose the brand of parts and lubricants you want. Don't get told what to do. Exercise your freedom to choose the best. Choose AMSOIL.
New ski? Same dude.
AMSOIL makes it easy for you to change your own oil with the ultimate oil change. Our Shop by Vehicle tool takes the guesswork out of picking the right oil and filter for your vehicle. Then choose the best product and packaging option for you from a complete list of product recommendations. And get everything you need to complete the job shipped right to your door with fast, free delivery for the protection you demand and the performance you deserve.
Hey, I'm Michael with the Top of Utah Snowmobile Association. We have a lot of things going on and we want you to become a part of. Every year we have our opening social, and we also have our Peak to Peak ride that is a lot of fun. We're working on some projects in expanding parking lots and improving warming huts. These are some big projects that are going to take a lot of money. So please go to our Facebook page, go to our website, scan this QR code, and become a member. And if you can help out and donate to these projects, we'd love that too. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
That's the sound of freedom. You have the freedom to ride in the powder or on the trail. You have the freedom to choose the best products for your sled without risking your warranty. AMSOIL Interceptor delivers proven protection in every brand of snowmobile and keeps power valves clean. Plus, it flows in cold better than manufacturer branded oils. In America, federal law protects your freedom to choose the brand of parts and lubricants you want. Don't get told what to do. Exercise your freedom to choose the best. Choose AMSOIL.
AMSOIL makes it easy for you to change your own oil with the ultimate oil change. Our Shop by Vehicle tool takes the guesswork out of picking the right oil and filter for your vehicle. Then choose the best product and packaging option for you from a complete list of product recommendations. And get everything you need to complete the job shipped right to your door with fast, free delivery for the protection you demand and the performance you deserve.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
New ski? Same dude.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think push push.
Hey, I'm Michael with the Top of Utah Snowmobile Association. We have a lot of things going on and we want you to become a part of. Every year we have our opening social, and we also have our peak to peak ride that is a lot of fun. We're working on some projects in expanding parking lots and improving warming huts. These are some big projects that are going to take a lot of money. So please go to our Facebook page, go to our website, scan this QR code and become a member. And if you can help out and donate to these projects, we'd love that too. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
So we're waiting for locals to start soon. This will be, I think it's local, then they're going to do vintage. So make sure you guys are sharing, let people know, especially in Utah, Cache County area, that this is happening. We see somebody at the starting line. We don't have any information on what's going on. And so if I don't have information, I might not announce just because I have no idea what's going on. Or I can here, you have that side, I have this side. We'll figure this out. Maybe. Okay, we're trying to figure this out. So yeah, that class is getting ready to go. Oh, we got our first racer. You guys sticking around for the locals? Let me know in the chat if you want me to keep on filming. What's up? So yeah, we have no details going on right now. But these are vintage sleds. Whether or not this is a vintage class, I don't know. It's okay. I don't need it. Okay, we will keep the stream going then. Got our next sled on the hill. Since I don't have information, I may just walk around and talk to racers and see if I can get some information. Wonder if there's an easier way of doing this though. Yeah, I'll leave the race results up just in case they start using that. Okay, so I'm going to move around and see if I can get some people to talk. I'm going to go over to Bo Summers. He owes me something. Okay, I will let you guys know what's going on as soon as I get a running order. I haven't seen one yet. If you have an extra one, that'd be great, but I can look over your shoulder though, if you don't mind me talking. Okay, so we are in the vintage class right now. Got Ike Adams on the line. Right now. Next up is Ron Lorden. just day today. So, run by Callie Adams, Trevor Harmon, and Cody Marriott. Looks like it's coming through just fine. So this sweet sled up at Jackson. John Deere Snowmobile. to the tent for a moment just to check on the messages. Dominic, Manano. Okay. Anyways, but I appreciate it. Where are you out of? Thanks. Good luck. So what you're saying is here in here is that she's checking for the tether, make sure the tether kills the engine. Then he's wearing his tech vest, knee pads, and helmet. We got Wade Bell here on the line. You don't need no steering. Wait, steering. You said he broke his steering just before he came up to the line. Here's a nice Indy XLT. So again, making sure that tether checks out. Got his gear on, chin strap on. Okay, we got Tanner Mills on the line with his Indy XLT. What year is this? 94 chassis with a 97 motor. So Tanner Mills on the line. Then we'll have Derek Bear and Riley Olson coming up. And we are in our vintage class right now. Streaming on Blue Lane Media right now. Sweet. Thing. Green light. Yep. Wesley Matthews. Sleds and no travel in the back. There's no travel with those rear ends. Yep. To the line. Looks like we're about halfway through vintage class right now. The map of track down these local vintage racers. Right. So that's Tucker Ellingford on the hill, right? And Ryan Potter with a scratch. I think that's just who ran. You want to say anything on Blue Lane Media? Nice. We'll get her. Yeah, first time hill climber here. Beautiful triple sled in here. You want to say anything? Nice. Some pretty sweet sleds going on. That is quite the aftermarket sled. series class. Okay, so it sounds like they have a little bit more than that, probably closer to 12 or 16 more vintage riders. But this has been pretty fun bringing my phone over here and showing you guys this. So we got Tyson. I'm not sure how to say his last name. Got a Tyson coming up. Jake. Jake Wilkinson on the line with his Mountain Mafia Racing sled. You know, when you get to this line, you zone a lot of things out. It's amazing. You get tunnel vision. It's like he got kicked out of the course there. Madison on the hill. Got Matthew Cook next, and a Jeremiah Cook following. Another sweet Mountain Mafia sled here. looks like the is kind of working. Yeah, that's a bummer. I was hoping I got those guys talking. Looks like you guys couldn't hear me. Can't hear anything. That's unfortunate. I was hoping you guys were going to be able to hear me. Let me see if I can get that audio working for you. Oh boy. They caught that sled.
Okay, we have audio now from my phone, and I'm going to take a quick break, and then I'm going to get back into that vintage area, give you those up close, and maybe I can get some of those interviews going for you guys as well. Be back momentarily.
This is hard.
The actual branding batteries. Oh, it wasn't. How you doing? Well, I hope you guys can hear. It is loud out here. We'll do this rocking.
No, I'm not gay. Yeah, he said I was on deck. What's up, guys? We out here at Beaver Mountain, top of the hill.
Keep it rolling, bud. Keep it rolling. This is great. Oh,
County Hooligans, check us out on YouTube.
Blue Lane Media.
Hey, Blue Lane Media, shout out.
Yep. I didn't have audio to this earlier, so I'm hoping it's working.
There was no audio?
There was not. He's like, where's the audio?
So you just have all that footage.
What's that?
All the footage.
I don't know where we tweaked it. You see all the crap that's been picked up over time. I don't know if you just saw that, but it actually got picked up in truck.
Wait, don't stand behind them.
So, Katie here, over filming at the starting line, as you can tell. Trying to capture some of these vintage riders. So, I hope you guys are enjoying. Hopefully, you guys can hear all what we're talking about. Yeah. So you gotta wear a special chest protector that's ISR approved.
Okay, take a breath. Take it so bad.
Put your helmet on your head. You gotta have your tether on your helmet. Just set it on there real quick.
He needs that chest protector tightened.
He's gonna just back up for a minute.
Oh, okay. Harper. Okay, he outdid me. I reached Jackson in shorts. Where you out of?
Preston, Idaho.
Nice. First race? There you go. You're welcome.
Spend a little bit more, then I'll get completely fine.
I know. Yeah, my pockets will be full of bud.
Well, I saw what's happening.
Wait, are we not? What are we in now?
He's racing this. Pull your tether for me.
So we got into locals
Thank
now.
Yeah, we're in local stock ready.
Okay, we just finished the vintage. Got into local stock now with Ty Anderson. Good luck.
He just got the green light for some reason.
Yeah. Get in there. So shiny.
What's that?
So shiny. You want to say anything to Blue Lane Media?
We're going to turn it up. We're going to have a good time. Hopefully I make it.
You will.
First time I've ever been on one of these wheeler sleds up this hill, so.
Nice.
I racked off the second. I got one more.
Oh.
All right, you're green. Thank you.
Want to say anything to Blue Lane Media?
This is my first run
Nice.
ever, so let's see how it goes.
Good or not?
On the screen, yep. You have knee pads on?
Yes, ma'am.
Want to say anything to Blue Lane Media?
What's up?
Chris, right?
Say hi to Blue Lane Media fans.
Up Blue Lane. Okay, yeah, what's ball? 27. Actually, hit that jump over there.
One of the more painful things about the starting line is waiting. Somebody gets stuck in front of you just saying it with your anxiety. Anxiety melts away as soon as that light turns green and you give it throttle.
No,
Want to say anything to Blue Lane Media? I bet your wish guy was here earlier. Want to say anything to Blue Lane Media? What's that? Blue Lane Media, live streaming you. Good. Is this your first race? Nice. What brought you out? Nice. Well, maybe we'll see you on the circuit then. What's that? Nice. Thank you. Call that guy.
Oh,
Awesome. You have knee pads under those.
they are. You can squeeze.
You ready for this? Look at that. Fuzzy.
I just mostly wanted to pet him. 10, right? Wait.
Yep.
Okay.
Look at those legs.
Oh yeah, Mongolian goat hair.
You ready for this?
I don't know. We'll see.
If not, you can rewatch it on Blue Lane.
Yeah, it'll be something cool. Something cool to watch, I guess. Next game.
Okay, I need to give my camera a little rest, give it a break, charge it up. I'll see you guys in a bit.